preemptive Thursday a Final Fantasy stream, largely because I will not be here tomorrow. I'll just be off at the beach again. I swear, that bird might as well be in this room. Just a little ip, ip, ip chirping going on. So, a few more side things to do. And as you can see, Samurai has gotten up to level 70 in the meantime, along with some Skyven gear. I even have Deer Musa-sized sword. Alright, let's see here. Yep, this looks like the thing. Well, if it isn't my old rival, Yuhime Thane. Come at last to learn from a true hunter of elite marks, have you? Okay, first off, you are not Rundas, and I am not Samus Aran. No, we are not rivals. I am above you. Forgive me if I seem overly presumptuous. Being the renowned adventurer that you are, I've always considered you to be a rival of sorts. I'm not a rival. I'm the top of the fucking mountain. A little healthy competition goes a long way in keeping one's skills sharp, you know. Aye, but a hunter ain't worth shite without a smithy to keep him armed and armored. You'll have to excuse him. He's never been one for social graces, but he's a damn fine hunter, and what he brings back to the forge keeps me in business. Ooh, a time for grace when game is afoot. Which reminds me, I have news of a quarry that may pique your interest. I recently came across a rather peculiar bill in the clan hunt board. Here, have a look. Why, I recognize this stylish depiction anywhere. The bill depicts a crimson wyvern unlike anything you have ever seen. Unfortunately, further reading of the bill reveals nothing of its origins. Strange, isn't it? Not only is the drawing unabashedly crude, the bill itself lacks the formality expected of anything approved by the Centurial clan. Still, a bounty is a bounty. Before setting out, though, I thought it wise to first confirm the details of the request, and therein lies the rub. The clansmen weren't even aware this bill had been posted. Likely the escapades of some mischievous youth, they said. But this beast truly is out there somewhere. But if this beast truly is out there somewhere, what manner of hunter would I be if I didn't go and find out? And for what I've been told, you've never wanted to back down from a chance at adventure, so how about it? Will you take up the hunt? It reminds me of the hunt. No time for rumors and hearsay? Come on, let's give it a shot. Put my sedge hat to good use. Every bit the thrill seeker I marked you for. Glad to hear it. To make things a little more interesting, what do you say we make this a race, eh? To see who can slay it first. I'll even give you a hint to get you on your way. The beast we're after is a Rathalos, king of the skies, they call it. From what I've gathered, it was last spotted somewhere around the Azim Steppe. You'll like to learn more if you speak with the locals at Reunion. As for me, I still need to prepare before I can head out, so consider this a head start. Good luck, and may the best hunter win. Raw. Squat. And squat. Stylish. Brrr. Oh my gosh, they're super speed. It's so bizarre. You seen anything about this? A red wyvern by the name Rathalos? I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've heard stories of a great wyvern that slumbers in the mountains to the north, but it was not red, and most certainly does not go by that name. Still, if this Rathalos you speak of truly exists, slaying such a beast would bring great honor to my tribe. Mark my words, this beast will fall by the blade of the Oronir. Typical.
A red wyvern named Rathalos? Oh dear. Perhaps the story I heard was true then, of a young man from the Ura clan leading a flock of Zos down from the mountains. He was making his way to Reunion when a fierce wind began to blow.
Sundowner's lyrics just came into my head.
A terrible howling gazed which left him all but blinded. To his horror, he soon realized the deafening roar he heard was not of the wind's making. He claims it was that of a great wyvern, which descended from on high to claim several Zos from his flock, disappearing into the sky as quickly as it came. Needless to say, he ran to Reunion with all haste. Telling everyone of what had happened, but the man is a known liar and a swindler. Who would believe such a tale coming from him?
That's why you don't make a habit out of lying.
A gargantuan red wyvern? I'm sorry, miss, but I'm not overly familiar with the comings and goings of this place. I only visit on occasion to do a small bit of business. Perhaps you should speak with the Kestir, though speak is perhaps not the right word, seeing as they do not. At any rate, you will find I am none more knowledgeable of the happenings in the Azim Steppe.
Hello. Does this look familiar to you? Upon hearing of a red wyvern, the Kastiri merchant takes on a grave expression. How can I tell? Half of his face is covered. The Kastiri merchant points southward. Perhaps you'll find some clue to the wyvern's whereabouts in that direction. Come, Sheila. We've a monster to find. You arrive at the area the Kastiri merchant appeared to be indicating. All you can do now is lie in wait for your prey. Buffalo with the weirdest backs.
What's this? Our hunter! And a formidable looking...
Goddamn Japanese. It's a cat thing.
Have you come to help then? To hunt the monster Rathalos?
A talking cat? Am I really allowed to say that, considering there are Mikote and also the those tiger folk? I feel like I'm not allowed to say that.
Thank you, miss, thank you. I knew I was right to post that bill.
How did you reach?
I'm an apprentice feline hunter, and I've come to this place in search of monsters, Rathalos to be precise. But even with 9 lives, I can never slay one on my own. That's why I posted that notice seeking help. There's a reason they're often referred to as King of the Skies, after all. Some also call them fire wyverns on account of their ability to breathe fire. I feel awful just thinking about all the hunters burned to cinders in their wake.
Uh-oh, I heard something.
Yes, and they roar exactly like that. Would you believe it's powerful enough to stun their prey?
Do you not realize what that means, cat? Here it comes! That's what I expected. It has claimed its prey. And off it goes.
That was him! That was Ivalice! Still willing to help, I hope?
Yeah, sure, might as well. By the way, moon looks nice out tonight.
What a day! What a day! Both a monster and a ferocious hunter to slay it? I sure got the cream today. Let's hurry. You seem to be heading northwest, back into the mountains. Oh, before I forget, I never did ask your name. Nice to meet you. Ooh, now let's be off.
I realized I never went all that south in this place. That's shocking. Hold on tight to my hat. Don't want it blowing away. Still gonna keep my height. Don't want to attract the attention of those walls.
Ivalice is somewhere along that path, I just know it. But I'm afraid you'll have to go without me. As I am right now, I fear I'd only slow you down. Before you go, though, I insist you take these with you. When catastrophe strikes, a hunter should never be without mega potions. I don't know if you normally keep medicine on hand to treat your wounds, but I guarantee you've never had anything quite like that.
Medicine at midnight, but it ain't no cure.
When you and your friends are ready, head on in. You do have friends to help, right?
Probably not tonight.
8? I thought hunters usually fight in groups of 4. Well, I suppose you know best.
The Great Hunt. Duty Action Mega Potion. Used to restore a large amount of HP. Its usage is limited. Interesting. I think I'll actually be something a little more powerful. Ah, there it is. Plus, I'd rather prefer to have range on something like this. 11 minutes. Probably can't take that long. At least, I mean, when doing it. Speaking of, let's see. Should use that. Anyway, for potions, yeah, still got these left over. Still a decent amount of room, though. Except for this is concerned. Just laying out, watching the stars. I think this is how there's actual movement to them. That's cool. The Great Hunt. As opposed to the good hunts, the regular hunts, the not great hunts, and the bad hunts. Probably not much for that. Is there anything I get out of this? I turn these in somewhere? About as good as I can be without buying these the jewelry off of the player market. Finish the Kojin and on to our next. Divinity Original Kojin. My goodness, they really are. They really do use every pun they can think of, don't they? Muso, Sam I am. Pfft. Right, because I don't care about that stuff. Healers joined. And 6 minutes, which is a little over half. Content is new, is it? Strange. Yeah, nowhere in Realm Reborn. Couple places in Heaven's Ward. Stormblood's gotten the most. Yeah, might as well take a look at what they finally say. Once a key military outpost for the Ishgardian forces, this strategic location where the waters of the Swift Run and the Acorthus flow together is home to a lone aetheryte shard which has stood abandoned in the years since the Calamity. The shattered ruins of a once proud city, the official stance of the Holy See is that it was a settlement of heretics razed to the ground by Halone in an act of... Hello, Nee! In an act of divine retribution, those scholars disagree on the historical accuracy of this interpretation. I'm sure that's changed even more now. Oh, never mind. Time to go. I'm gonna shoot me a dragon. Which I already done before. Come on, DPS. There we go. Time to hunt a monster in a different world. I always thought this music was a little too orchestral or, like, important for this, for, like, Monster Hunter World's usual, like, regular, like, encounters. How have some of us taken so much damage already? This is why I wanted to stay away and be ranged. What are the sheep doing here? Do we shoot the sheep? Looks like we do. Oh, boy. What a toss. Oh, hell. Whew! I'm slightly overwhelmed. Or at least feeling that way. Go, turret! Probably not stand on this side. That's better. What in the world did he call up now? Okay, that didn't do anything. I see. We were all supposed to do that, I'm willing to bet. I mean, I tried it, but it didn't work, so... not really sure. Not really sure what else can be said about it. Uh-oh, get away from me. Please, leave me alone. The sheep are back. And a coral! Mutton, anyone? And a Yamas? Yama? Your mama. Is it about time for it to be tackled again? Yes, it is. Angry elephant coming through! Oh, hey! Finally, someone did it. Maybe it was just a simple thing of use the jump button. Okay, it's dead. Now what about the dragon? Oh, behind it. Lucky me. The down gauge? Oh, bring it down. And somehow we've lost a healer. And the DPS is now gone too. Up, they're back. Somebody still riding it? Uh-oh. Okay, it didn't happen. Whatever that was meant to be. Oh, mega potions are my only way to heal, eh? Okay. Tail's gone! Ow. Poison. How would it poison? Hey, I have to wonder, are healers now useless? Well, someone in the party definitely said we can't heal anymore, so... Alaska Banshee is clearly not paying attention. Wiggle, you dumb animal. Yeah, just look at the pretty chocobos hovering around your head. What is it doing? It sounds like it's throwing knives or something. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. My tactician comboed with the shield samba. Well, it's almost dead anyway. And someone has clearly already used the limit break. Down it goes to die pathetically. That is one dead dragon. Success! Hello, cat. You did not help at all. Well, it's the only one I can give to, even though they kept getting knocked down. Really? Oh, hey, Zoe. Rathalos' claws and wingtips are poisonous. Oh, that's why. Ninja LB3 knife noise. Oh. Thanks for saying so. And sorry I didn't notice you earlier. Monster Hunter in my Final Fantasy. It's more likely than you may think.
I saw the whole thing. It was magnificent.
Yeah, I'm sure. They're pretty easy to love, I suppose, being cats.
You even managed to retrieve a scale from his remains. I am impressed. I realize this is sudden, but it would mean so much to me if I could join you on more adventures. Would you accept me as your palico?
That's the reward for slaying the Rathalos, whatever. I get a new minion.
I promise to be the perfect companion. You won't regret this. And to think this is all because you saw my bill on the hunt board. A hunter in Kugane showed it to you? Curious. You think we could go and pay them a visit? If not for this hunter, we never would have met. Then let's be off to Kugane.
Well, you don't want to call it Kuganya? And they've done nothing but squats this entire time. Hey, I killed it. You lost. That should do it. I'm warmed up and ready to go hunting. Ah, I thought you'd already left. I did. With my preparations complete, you'll need to work fast if you mean to beat me. I did.
You've only now finished preparing?
What is that? Another monster in need of slaying?
I'm no monster, you brute. I'm Yuhime's faithful and dependable palico.
A palico? My apologies. If you're as dependable as you are adorable, I've no doubt she values your companionship. But let's return to the matter at hand, shall we? Are you ready to set out on our hunt for the Rathalos? It's dead. You've already slain him? I'd expect nothing less from my rival. Indeed, you're every bit the adventurer I imagined you'd be. Suppose that's what we get for that extra set of squats. I don't understand them. Oh, tell me, Fran, were you able to recover anything from her body?
As a matter of fact, she carved a scale off the Rathalos' side.
Hey, that's a mighty fine material for smithing. Mind if I have a look? When did you get it? I didn't give it to you. Aye, this is a withered scale, all right. Light as a feather and tougher than steel. There's still a touch of heat to it, too. If you like, I'd be more willing to fashion you some armor with it. I'll need more than a single scale, of course.
You'll find no better mail than that forged with Rathalos scales. What do you say?
I mean, sure, I doubt I'll ever do it again, but why not have the option open?
Oh, I can't thank you enough for your help in slaying the Rathalos. If you plan to go hunting again, don't hesitate to call. We'll show those monsters what for.
Palico, and barbecue. Trade Rathalos scales in exchange for various goods. My guess is this is just the extreme mode or something. No roasting the Palico? I would never. I'm not that kind of person. Nope, I need to... Noises. Rathalos Extreme follows Monster Hunter rules. Only 4 hunters, no class restrictions, only 3 deaths before fail. Yikes! That reminds me, I need to have things fixed. And now for the other thing. Welcome, my lady. There is a young maiden here who would speak with you. Miss, the adventurer has arrived.
And here she is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I am Lena Murala, the correspondent for The Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of the homunculi. What? But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. My hat is blocking my face a little. But I like my hat. No, I'm here because... Actually, it's best if you heard it from Alma. Alma Wade! I am but an observer. Kind of the point to hide the face. Yeah. I suppose, but I didn't think like it would be the dangly bit that does it. Alma, come! I found her! Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is! Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. Okay, but I'm gonna need a little more detail than that. It's all right, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We will await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing. Bum. I don't think that's enough for the hat. As I said before, I think it better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Ahaha. Gate Guard Minegumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. Thank you for coming. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. Look, so long as it isn't armed. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. I thought that was a bed of nails for a moment there. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a... No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least no known spies. Ask anyone and they will readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents, and beyond. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. It is a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Nice dragon. Oh, big claw. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship, that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now, all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. Ah, censorship of the arts. Classic. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they are never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of 2 options: compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose a 3rd option, to express his disapproval for the new Emperor's policies obliquely in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bass Lexentail, daughter of Principal Genomus Sen Lexentail. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Braves story? No. On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention, but beneath it is something quite different, a fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting faults, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the Majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. Too bad they couldn't be treated the same way that the Animaniacs treat the Fox censors. To make the Fox censors cry? And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here. Right. Yes, the history lesson has not helped.
Allow me, Lena.
Yo, Sid! So soon, eh?
I've known Genoma since we were students at the Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was at Kugane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Genomus and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troop was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genomus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. I'm pretty sure there's a reason why his name sounds so much like Genova to me. There's got to be a reason for that. And this still isn't helping me know where he is or anything. Art will never strain against artificial bounds and borders. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. What I'm trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. I mean, I know you, and I know the Vice Commander. Just as there were those who pledged their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try selling that sack of a sunflower to an Alamegan or a Doman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper.
How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father, and in Garlean territory no less? But you are different. You've seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you? Yes, evil is defined by Lalafels. Turn my back on a damsel in distress? Yes. Oh, thank you so much.
Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search.
Yes, please. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Please follow me.
Riding a rug. All ahead full.
Itch. Distracting itch. Okay. Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mystical kingdom of Ivalice. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genomus simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered the evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. He was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story.
Nothing but long stories so far. One which begins and ends with Genomus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale.
Itch again.
And so when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma?
That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Naxia, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert.
Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling.
When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others.
Looks like a regular rock to me.
My father called them auracite and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal.
Yeah, that's not all that rare.
By the 12, it's magnificent!
Ivalician legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It's during his quest to gather auracite that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale.
My father would often tell us how the auracite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly, but that would not explain the voices which answered him.
Ooh, spooky.
Haunted Playwright is a good story. Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders.
So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce...
Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble.
Well, good, because you won't ever have my pity. You'll have my contempt instead. Hope you like it.
Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide.
Your sister is right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for her character. In all the time I've known her, she has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color her judgment. You are lucky to have her. Except when it comes to Lalafels.
But we have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us?
You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, is my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Genomus to his fate. I am sorry.
You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. And what happened in Rabanastri, it may be time I'm to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life.
The Empire turned Rabanastri into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort.
I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it.
Such comments about poor Gray. No, not him. He's one of the few.
Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital? My father's fascination with Ivalician legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that that is where he has returned. Now you must excuse me, I need some time to think.
Don't hurt yourself. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Yuhime's capable hands. She has ever repaid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant her yours.
Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness.
Kindness? Not check.
Yo, Brat. Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca.
You're not pressing any buttons. There are no buttons there.
Dalmasca is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on.
You may fire when ready. And the lumbering hulk moves. I feel like that wheel at the back should be spinning. Gone through my water super quick. It's already halfway.
We'll complete our descent to Rabanastri in the shuttle. Ramza! I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time.
Oh, and here I thought we were about to go for a crash landing. My hat gives me shade. But it's not a good idea to wear black out here.
According to my father, Rabanastri was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then, your father believes that Rabanastri sits atop the royal capital of Lassalia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. God, that dull look on his face. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? Pah, your kind are all alike. Boy, I can just get back on that shuttle and fucking leave, you know. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. Ha! Child. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Looks uninhabited. Yes, yes, we can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. Eh?
You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool, you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light.
Royal City of Rabanastri. I could probably do the safer bet and go with a machinist, but honestly, I do want to see what my Hisatsuguren can do. Let me guess, this is a no minion zone? Knew it. Hailing from a land so distant it does not appear on any map, this cat-like hunter has traveled to far eastern Othard in pursuit of his quarry, the fire-breathing Rathalos. How he came to fight by your side is a story better told over a roast leg of wyvern. Alright. Crafted at the Garland Ironworks, this miniature reproduction of your faithful, if not somewhat deformed, companion was gifted to you by engineer Jesse J upon your triumphant return from the Alphascape. It's called GB. It's cute. Now then, where was I? There we go. A towering monolith erected in tribute to the great scholars who have passed on, leaving behind the knowledge that has shaped the realm. The names of countless men of learning are etched in the mighty stone, along with the motto of Charlian, knowledge seeks no man, but man seeks knowledge. A primeval forest that stretches across the northern reaches of the Dravanian hinterlands, its rich verdure sustained by the pristine waters of the Thaliak. Nigh untouched by the hands of man, its wilds stand between those who would make their way to Charlian without braving a trek across the Fourlands. Fivelands. This botanical garden built by the Charlians once was home to fauna and flora collected from across the realm, the study of which yielded numerous discoveries regarding our natural world. Sadly, it was abandoned in the Exodus, the teeming life left within left to run wild and unchecked. Cast out from the main colony, a minority of Nath, known as the Non-Mind, built Loth Ast Vath, as a sanctuary for their other exiles. The word Vath is derogatory in the Nathic tongue, referring to those who can no longer link their thoughts to the Overmind. Possessed of individual personalities, unlike their one-mind brothers, the Vath learn to live with each other's differing thoughts in the makeshift colony. When the Rose Knights first came to the Sea of Clouds and treated with the Zundu, they asked the chieftain what he called this islet floating northwest of Zundu, to which he responded, "Small island beneath which cold winds of Korthus ever blow." For the sake of brevity, the knights simply called it Coldwind. As the Thali River stretches north towards the Orne Wild, it spills over this grand waterfall. In the past, students would compete to see who could swim closer to the cataract's edge without succumbing to its powerful torrents. That sounds like asking for death. A ban on entering the waters was eventually imposed after too many accidents. Yep. Who could have seen that coming? Built upon the bridge over the Veladina River, this imperial fortification serves as a critical waypoint for supplies, connecting the many military installations to the east with Baelsar's Wall to the west. Rising sky-high from the center is a great tower that provides a moorage for airships. A monastery established some 3 centuries ago by Haymart, high priest of the Fist of Rhalgr. In the ancient Makhachi language, the name means one's mirage, a reference to the arduous training that monks underwent to face their inner self in their quest to master both body and mind. Tucked away in a forgotten corner of the peaks, this sleepy hamlet is known for producing mercenaries, a tradition that was born out of necessity. With its lands yielding little bounty, youths took to leaving hearth and home behind to trade their sword arms for coin, most notable among them being Rabban Alden, the Bull of Alamigo. A watchtower erected to guard against invaders that may emerge from the cloudy spaces to the south. In the event of a threat, a flaming arrow is loosed from the top to alert those in the city. The Garleans saw no use for it, however, and it has stood empty in the years following Alamigo's fall. In order to supply Alamigo with potable water, brine was channeled from Loch Seld to be distilled. With the Empire's arrival, however, existing techniques were replaced with match-tech-based filtration systems, and the well was rendered obsolete and abandoned. An underwater village founded by the peaceful Kojin of the Blue. Though the Kojin are able to survive for long periods without air, they do not possess gills like the Sahagin, so it was that they developed magics that allowed them to create an immense bubble of air from within which to dwell. One of the many isles that pepper the Ruby Sea, hemmed in to the north by a circular formation of enormous coral, whereupon the Confederacy established an outpost. According to Klingon historians, the isle was formed of magma that spewed forth from Hell's Lid. Hell's Lid makes me think of the end of Dragon Ball. Its name meaning goblet, this island is said to be the birthplace of the Confederacy, where rival pirates first toasted as brothers and pledged themselves to a common cause. Today it remains an important outpost, constantly garrisoned by sharp-eyed guards who keep watch for vessels that sail the Ruby Sea. A small fishing village situated on the eastern coastline of Othard, its name a reference to its livelihood. For a time, the Confederacy had something of a presence here, operating out of a little shack and collecting its ruby tithe. That reminds me, I wonder if I need to if I've done that quest yet. I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. No, never mind. Its name meaning Emperor's Watchtower, this forbidding military installation is situated at the heart of the mountainous peaks region. For long years, it has cast its menacing shadow over the land and people's hearts both, dominating the skyline as an ever-present reminder of Imperial rule. For the longest time, folks gave these shores a wide berth for fear of the Kami, who they believed erected the enigmatic tower known as Heaven on High. The pirates of the Confederacy harbored no such fears, however, and one day they claimed the land for their own and established an outpost. Similar statues are said to be found scattered across the world, but it is not known who made them nor to what end. The absence of horns and the position of the ears have led some to believe that they were fashioned by hearers in their own likeness, but there is as yet no conclusive evidence. Maui. Neat reads. Oh! I don't get this. What is it that I'm looking at? Like, it keeps changing from 3 to 3, 6, and 15, and then down to 1, 2, 8? Whatever. Ah! Wait, Great Hunt? What? Oh, dadgummit, never mind. Shit. No, I need, no. Ah! I did it wrong! Now I know why I was doing that. Oh, jeebus. Oh well. Here I go again. Someone called Zawaterdo and Firebug Buyer fuck bug. Bit difficult to see, honestly. Die, cat! Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit. Ow, yep. Darn paralysis. Here it comes. Oh, I wanted to jump. Isatsu Guren! Cool. I'm not sure how I was protected from that, but I was. Okay, so my guess is not even my bloodbath will help. Would you quit moving? Oh! Oof. Drink. Ow! Why me? Ow! Tank, do your freaking job. I do? I have support? Okay. Even though this is accidentally the wrong one. Uh-oh. Woo! Move! Move! Oh, it doesn't have it. It's no aggro. Okay. I should have a drink.
my gosh, they make it so annoyingly long. What was that? It sounded like music. Isatsuguren! Shinten! Oh yeah, tail's gone again. Whoops, out of order. Ow! Back! I thought we'd kill him before he attacked me again. Okay, forgot to turn that off. Now then, back to a proper search. There we go. Need to stand up real quick. Yep. It turned dark outside, or was that, or were they always like this? More than 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. All right then. Fine. We're gonna. If that's the case, we're gonna look at some of the other things that are around. A couple things in Ralger's Reach that might be more doable. But a repair is needed first. Secret of the Ooze, what could this possibly be? If I could just get my eyelash out first. Thank you.
You're a hard woman to find. I heard you thrown in your lot with the Resistance, so I came here looking for you. Truth is, we've run into a spot of bother back at the Arboretum and could use your help. You're not too busy breaking your fasts on Guardians, or whatever you've been doing out here. We'd be glad of your expertise. If you fancy lending a hand, I'll be over at St. Marcian's.
That's probably just hard or extreme mode opening.
Hero of the Resistance, greeting and well met. I wish to thank you for your countless deeds in service to our cause and share with you an opportunity which I believe may be of interest to you. There is a great and wise man, a veteran of countless battles, who waits for you outside Ralger's Reach. Go to him, and he will unfold all.
Sure he will. I think I have enough for the hat now. Yep.
Ah, but I can't change my headgear because I'm currently in a duty wait. He really is just outside. Okay. Ah. Already at 6 healers and 6 DPS, 5 other DPS though. So I don't know, seems like something's coming. Oh wait, I think I know what this guy would probably lead to. It is you, the legendary adventurer instrumental in the liberation of our homeland. I know it took an army to see it through. I have heard tell of your singular accomplishments, both here and in faraway lands. I know the type. You are a warrior, through and through, ever searching for a new challenge. A woman who lives for those moments when all hangs in the balance. Did I say something odd? No, of course not. Not far from here is a place where monks of the Fist of Rhalgr once owned body and spirit. It's the Circles of Answering. And by the grace of our dome and patron, it is reborn. She who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces serenity of rolling sea, against her none can stand. To it, you will face dummies possessed of the fortitude of fantastic fiends and otherworldly foes. Attack them with your might and main, and should you triumph in the allotted time, you will know you have the strength to defeat them, though you may still die in the process. They are dummies. He's after all, and will not hit back, but that goes without saying. Doubtless you are intrigued. When curiosity overwhelms you, I shall deliver you to stone, sky. Oh, well, it is still the Circles of Answering in name, but you must nevertheless embrace the wisdom of the elements to overcome your trials. Oh, how foolish of me. I forgot to tell you the best part. It's free! It's free real estate. Ah, yes, that's what I was thinking of. This guy. Got the same kind of guy opened up in Idleshire not long ago, so. Oh, and now we have a tank and another DPS. Alright, let's see what else can be found around here. You Hime Thane of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, if I'm not mistaken? That's me. Very good. I have a message for you from Aunt Rowena. Well, it's more of a request, I suppose, though I don't have any details of consequence. She'd like you to assist with the exploration of a recently discovered island. Surely you'd be interested in that sort of thing, being an adventurer? If you are, then you should head to Kugane and see Kotokaze, the proprietress of the Shiokaze hostelry. It's a long way to go, I know, but the island's out that way anyway, so... Sure, why not? I believe that's another healer. Or maybe we have that one already. I see you decided to accept the invitation to the House of Splendors. Rowena will be pleased. Come, I will show you to your table. It's good to see a familiar face in these parts, particularly that of the woman who might well be my most valued customer. I don't think I've ever bought anything from you. And you, Kryle. And you, Mr. I Don't Trust. I gather you're not expecting Kryle or myself to be attending this little tete-a-tete. As you will see, however, this is a matter which concerns us all. It all began when a vessel of the East Aldenar Trading Company happened upon an island in the Glass Ocean, a deserted island which was not recorded on our charts and, quite frankly, had no business being there. Suffice it to say, we were surprised. Pleasantly so, in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in this corner of the world. Kugane bleeded us both dry with its tariffs. Dependent on the goods, we're paying more than 10 times what we'd owe in Limsa or Ul'dah, which is already too damn much, believe you me. No need to react that hard to it. What my dear Rowena is trying to say that having an additional port of call in this region, one more amenable to free trade, would be in the best interest of a great many parties. Which is why, upon learning of this island, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well-funded. I spared no expense. Oh, that sounds like dinosaur talk to me. Alas, only a handful returned. Were any of them named Ian, Malcolm, or Grant? The survivors reported irregularities with the island's aether, which we believe gave rise to a number of strange and monstrous beasts which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to reevaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for a time. If development was to proceed, it would require a great deal more capital than originally anticipated. So he came to me and mine for a handout, and I obliged. But before you scoff, know that some of my regular customers were members of that failed expedition, and what they told me was enough to justify the expense. Tales of treasure, of untold wealth and riches, and God knows what else. Gods know. I will have to wade through all them beasties, but with great risk comes great reward, as they say. Spoken like a born entrepreneur. Your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, my lady. I dare say I could learn to stand to learn a thing or two from you. She's pretty. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a second joint expeditionary force to the island. That said, if we were to send just anyone, their fate is like to be the same as that of the first. So this time we've a mind to send a dab hand, a veteran of 1,000 battles, a tried and true killer. You see where I'm going with this? No, I'm blind. While I lack your aptitude for warcraft, I will be joining the expedition as a researcher. The Scions have an interest in this island. How perceptive of you. You are right. This is not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. However, after speaking with the others, they have consented to my participation on account of my personal interest. You will forgive me if I say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything, I promise. Right then, I believe that covers everything. The company ship that will deliver you to the island is waiting to receive you. It's raining. You may proceed to the pier whenever you are ready to depart. Oh, and so you're not surprised, you'll have company. A craftsman whose help I reckon we ought to have. He should be at the pier already. Rowena and I still have a few things to discuss, so why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up to you later. Up! Hey! Just in time. Come on, DPS. I need this. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. They're pink and look sort of beakless. Oh, I saw someone was in Christmas attire. The royal city of Rabanashri. Oh, two people. Red? I'd say they're pink.
So I follow the... So I am Alliance Group A. There they go. They're flamingo chocobos. That's what they are. Hello, dancing woman. Very difficult to see anything. Mateus the Corrupt. Aquaspheres. Should we be breaking those? Well, somebody is, so I'm gonna do it too. One down. Oh, she's skating. Froze that one. Guess we can't hurt it. Wait, Ice Slave. Oh, back to her then. The ice is gone from the ground. He's doing a dual cast? Oh, there. Oh, God. Steal her body and steal her resolve. Okay, but what will they do with it when they get it? Uh-oh. Frogs! Lines in the ground that are not following me. The frogs return. Oh, phew. Dead. Why not see? What's inside? Let's see. Lancer headgear? No. Enchanter's boots? No. Seek bandits. These guys are fat. Release the birds. Papa pa uma mau mau. Papa uma ma mau. Where do these birds keep coming from? Oh, angry bird! Angry bird! And away it goes. Oh, mimics! Nothing but mimics. That's funny. We should have just let them keep the treasure. They clearly would have been killed. Put down rebellions within the city, but the destruction... Yeah. Another of the twisted one. Others. Oh. Oh my. Hashmal, bringer of order. Oh. Why must we kneel? Who says we're chaos? In fact, I'm pretty sure I killed chaos. Uh-oh. No! Igan Bana! We resist because we look for someone. That's why. Aha! Get away from me! Ow. Wait, round sand sphere. One of these things just doesn't belong here, and it's probably this. Ouch. All right. Blood flow. Uh-oh. Ah, come on. I didn't have time for that. This is why it would have been safer to be a machinist. Ugh. I do not understand his arm limits. Whatever those are. Come on!
Again! Doesn't look like, it never looks like I have enough time to run from that. Side on fire is not the side he'll attack on. And he be dead. Let's see. Squire's Gauntlets. Let's see. Hakama, that's ninja stuff. Maybe? Jeez, we're going right into another boss fight immediately? Dead. Oh, what's the big joke here? Big joke? Ah, monsters! Ah, real monsters! Finally got the hint that he's supposed to be here. Success. Ah, I didn't get the gauntlets, I think. Oh boy! Garum Sith Waterway. Tunnels were said to have existed before the... Okay, sure. Don't let me read that. Oh! I see, it just automatically separates us. That's good. Wow. Surface tension doesn't exist. It's like a water park that isn't ocean approved. Ah, ah, ah. Cool place. Terrifying if I were ever to look down, though, but cool. Yee-hoo-hoo! Yo! We found it! Defeat Rofa Kale.
What the hell is this thing? Rider, chariot, and beast all in one. Critter that is their own chariot, yeah. Like made in heaven. Uh-oh. Shit. How exactly were we expected to dodge that? Oh no. He's using a Dark Souls 1 miracle. Thank goodness I was able to read what, where it was he was going. I think he just called in some help. Oh. Oh no. Ah! Oh, fuck. Ow! Okay, not as painful as I thought it would be. It's still not pleasant. Up. Oh no. Woo! Ethereal acceleration. Crap, use third eye too soon. Oh, there he is. Chattel? I feel insulted. Halfway through. Hey, I avoided it this time. Oh. Damn it. Oh. Not now, phone. You know, I'm sure it's something to do with about the beach trip. Oh, I see. Run! Third eye! Ow. Still survived. Unlike that poor guy. Oh, no. Help me, help me. Oh no. Yeah, made it. Uh-oh, here we go again. Huh? It does blind. Woohoo! Probably his last trick that'll do. I said in a moment, phone! Ah. Alpha count card. Oh. I wouldn't call it anxiety. Alright, it's just miscellaneous information for later. Oh, hello. Who are you? Okay, kind of scary.
Who dares disturb the slumber of Ardalfos, rightful king of Ivalice?
Why does he have a second face?
Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
No, man, you got the wrong people. Cool how he does that without hands. Alright, let's see. Raphael. Used in the game Triple Triad. Pass. Samurai Dogi. No. And Fusilier Boots. No. Okay, then.
It is to be a fight, I am only too happy to oblige.
Great, but who were you before the Aura Sight did something to you? I'm really curious about that.
Seek before the wolf.
You're really not doing anything unique, pal. There's a face on the screen, and it wasn't me for once. Turn away? Well, I feel alright. I see. Well, good thing it didn't just insta-kill me last time. I don't like the look of this. Shades! Nope, that's the real guy. Whoops.
You are but not to stand. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare?
Who's weak? Shard of Emptiness. target. Alright, I'll take this one then. Or not.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing.
You are not welcome in my world! I see different commands to fulfill. What? A finger and a direction. I'm going nowhere. I'm safe here. You are not the Book of Revelation. Shit, I think I did so too soon. Oh well. Uh-oh. Please stay away from me. Thank you. Oh wait, nope, don't stand in that. He's probably out of tricks at this point. Or at least new ones, I mean. Uh-oh. Woohoo! Here's a revelation for you. You're dead!
This body, it is not my own. Oh gods, what have I done? Save me, Ramza! Save me!
Another face. Blue face tells the truth, red face lies, so do opposite. Oh. Success! Well done. Now then, let's see. Pass. 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 Ninja, pass. Samurai, unfortunately no. Pass. Lancer, pass. Enchanter, pass. And card. Wait, let's see. Epic card used in the game Triple Try. Nope, pass. Whew! I'm not entirely why people would hate that. That was pretty cool. All of it, I mean. I have a rock. I got a rock. Where am I? Father! Ramza and the Warrior of Light? Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue? Words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem.
These guys these guys went to a parlor and were like, "How many piercings do you want?" They said, "Yes."
The term you're looking for is thank you, upon which note I, Bagamnan, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, warrior of light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the aura sight, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick, Gijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one, she will bring it to me.
Yeah, smart of them to keep me out of range. Oh, hello.
Yes, this is it, the Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma, the Duma of Doma.
Oh, come on, really?
Enough, Bwagi. We would not have our guests think us underbred.
So apparently wordplay is underbreeding to them. You have what you want, you thieving lizards! Now unhand him!
Of course, a Bangar is always true to his word, and I will be keeping this, though.
Father!
You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Get up, fool. We're leaving.
Shrugging that off in essence. What the hell? Cheapest. These guys are wild.
You're going to be all right.
We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get back to the Prima Vista. Oh, look at them dancing back there. Genomus remains deep in his slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. Not at all.
Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid, it was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Genomus. Besides, it was you Hime here who went through all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's her. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. So if I understand correctly, you're saying Aurosite does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with Isail and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host aether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. If that's the case, our Charlian allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for?
A legend would have us believe that Delita Hyrule, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I have discovered, there was another, two others in fact, siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story, a brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma.
What a coincidence! To prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivalician legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings.
But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza who aided in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players.
Oh, that's why.
I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me, Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose. My family's purpose.
Go on.
The world knows me as Genomus and Lexentail, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Arislam Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what exactly occurred during that turbulent era.
You are tired, father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the Pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. What church? The Durai Papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults, the truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Does anybody care, though?
Forbidden Chronicles? A secret family legacy? Not that I doubt you, Genomus, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well-nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story?
By proving it is anything but, and when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place.
Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would, of course, have done so long ago, but alas, it is not. The Durai Papers you see are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him, just say grandfather, labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanashri turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then the diary stolen by the Banga bounty hunters.
I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages.
Then we're back to where we started.
Where did the book go?
Not necessarily. We still have the transcript as well as some few translated passages, and of course my father's impeccable memory.
I've come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world if it is the truth if it is the last thing I do.
It is as Master Garland said. He is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter.
Father was fortunate. I need to stand.
To escape Rabanastri with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest? Promise me you'll keep him safe, please?
I'll do what I can. Cutscene's willing. What ho? A stone. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. Better pop those real quick. And to continue. Where in the world have you been? Right behind you. I mean,
Right behind you.
did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Luxentale's research into the Aurosite may finally have borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Aw, he's got the King Slime hat. Cool.
You made Lady Murilla? Thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlian, and I thought it only right you be present to hear her findings.
To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Ishtola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery.
I am Mikoto of House Jinba, a doman, though my years in Charlian have made me a stranger here. You must be Yuhime Thane, fabled Ribulator. Deribulator. Liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light.
Yes.
I thought you'd be taller.
Screw you. I tried, okay? I tried. It's sexual racial bias, okay?
Let us speak of the crystal.
Well, you gonna speak of it?
Eotius, one of but many Aurosite shards that aided noble Delitia's rise to regent.
My apologies. The Otius is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is, rather, an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification.
Gee, those sure were some words you said there.
The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of EPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with a
While that explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors at the academy, it will earn you only blank looks here.
Yeah, like this.
Take a deep breath and try again. This time in a language those of us without the echo might comprehend.
Hey, I have it, and I still didn't get a word of it. My apologies. I merely thought... It's okay, it's okay.
Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will.
We're not all galaxy brains here.
Simpler, right. Aether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena, and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which only can emit elemental energies, his auracite is tuned not only to absorb aether, but aether specific to the immaterial. That aether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release.
Try again.
Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the auracite and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fermentation?
What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the Otius takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality.
In other words, it's a wishing rock.
Yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal.
Primal!
Just like to think that's my trigger word now. Just anybody says primal, I just go, ah! Just immediately go to kill mode. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning...
Primale. She's been having today. It's been severe anxiety. Discord has locked me out after I was doing my job. Oh, that's, I see. Too bad I got to that too late.
Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Auracite, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power.
We know from the Durai papers that Argath was never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions.
Yet the Argath encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the auracite in his possession realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded.
Yeah, he kept repeating himself.
If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argath who uttered them, but the auracite itself.
If the Durai papers are accurate, Argath was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Auracite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination
Not you.
Yuahime put to the sword.
Then you are saying the crystal could prove a threat?
The Auracite, Alma, and not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Auracite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Galvus's justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the three great continents?
You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature.
Magical science.
That they were created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat?
Someone smarter than us years ago. I mean, it's not like we would need to have the answer right now. Excuse me, AirPod acting up. Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. No, you don't. Fear not, however, Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. Hey, who said you could touch it?
What I don't understand is... If the Duma was imprinted with Argath's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Otius? I had the selfsame question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? But what of the voices I heard?
What voices?
Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma? Our resident voice of dissent. You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above your family's calling?
Yes, because she wants the family to live.
No, I would never. You would never? Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, fuck you, and this flying mole?
Flying mole?
Moogle. Please tell me you could see that.
I can, and I want to kill it. Goddamn Moogles!
Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops' ranks can wait until all have said their piece.
Guards, get this
Rat.
Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc.
Finally, a Moogle name that doesn't have Mog in it somewhere.
Denizen of Damascus Desert, seeker of thrills, adventurer extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc.
Dalmasca has long been known as a melting pot for myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Banga, and the Vieira might live in relative harmony with your Elizin and others. Yet there is no record of a prominent Moogle population.
Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises.
Then explain Moghome. Dumbass.
Moogle?
Of course I'm a Moogle. You'd think the adorable wings and the fluffy palm would have given it away. Now, about my admission to the Majestic.
I will allow no such thing.
For once, we agree.
The Majestic is the Empire's preeminent theater company. We will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? That is a very good question.
By means of his wings, were I to guess.
Which is why the Moogle myth of how they got to the Low Country doesn't work. You don't need a rope!
As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites, do you?
No, father.
Very well then, Mont Blanc. What is it exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage.
What else? The Zodiac Brave story. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting here, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me.
Shut up!
I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental. It was then that I realized I either had to be a part of it or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle.
Go to your grave!
Was this realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder?
Dear God, they're multiplying.
Hurdy, how did you... Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet. Was it not but 2 score nights ago you took up the axe? Now here you are professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your haft? Do you not remember, to he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread?
What the hell are they talking about?
But how is one to savor buttered bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination.
Please reach your final destination. I hear it'll, really give you a head off. Something! It will kill him! That's what I want!
And that destination is what? Mummer? Are you sure it is not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Do not bother answering. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. That is where you are mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delita was made for me. Made for me.
Enough! The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat mole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. Just realized now it sounds like Delete. It's probably Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troupe would need proof of valor before it could even consider. I mean, yeah, what if the Moogle gets stage fright?
Craven? Call me a cheat and call me cur.
Okay, you're a cheating cur.
But do not, sir, call me Craven.
You're Craven. And
I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by mine own hand, and the majestic theater company will accept me into its ranks.
wait, I issued no such.
You are all here witnesses. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you will be honor-bound to welcome me, Mont Blanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the majestic. Good day!
Stupid thing.
Wonderful. What do we do now?
What do? We do nothing. If that bat mole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding Zo, I will not stand in his way. Neither will I. In fact, I'll even agitate the Zo just to help him out. I believe the proper term of derogation is molebat, and I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it. I'm gonna keep calling them that. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argath's wretched example?
Mont Blanc would never have set foot on this fool's errand had you not made the challenge.
He didn't.
If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands.
You are the only one among us capable of locating Mont Blanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. No. Where did my sword go?
My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and her companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanostri, if I'm not mistaken.
Pardon my language, but that, Ramza really is an incurable little prick, is he not? Yeah, he is. How dare he speak to his sister, and the bat mole in that manner? I couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way the principal sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand, finding that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. I mean, Batmole. What say we start nearby? Pier 2, perhaps? Oh, must we? I'm sure he'll be fine. I mean, make a fine meal. Friggin' Moogles. Oh, hey, he's back. Oh my gosh, it jiggles! That is one amazing hat. Oh, nope, that's Pier 2. Sleep in the road. Alright, where'd that dumb thing go? The Falcon Porter tells us that he sent a traveling blacksmith away to Yanzia, not a bell passed. And why would that be of interest to you, you ask? Because said peddler of iron and steel was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings.
Mont Blanc! Not that we look like that.
The quickest route into Dalmasca is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanostri, he will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. I'm gonna go for a flight. And see some fishy folk, maybe. I like this hat. I like it a lot. Oh, that's right. Now I can do it. Oh, yeah. In a moment. Ah, still too deep. Sim sim salabim.
There's clearly something to see there, you silly fish. Unless that happens to be where Quan23 streams. Yep, there's the dumb Batmole. What in the world happened? Your turn. This bird is weird. Alright, you stupid thing.
Mont Blanc, what were you thinking?
Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He's been worried sick.
Both Herdy and Ramza were right all along. I am a failure, a flop, a flailing, flappish, foppish failure.
Foolishly foolish fool.
How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am.
Now wait, Mont Blanc. Not everyone can be a hero. Not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think Delita united Ivalice on his own? Do you think Yuihime here was alone when she liberated Alamigo? I'll go with this. Not all wars are won on the front lines.
But of course they are not. Every campaign needs its brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I, Mont Blanc, can be that mastermind.
No, you can't.
That was quick.
Let's not dwell on the details. The day is saved and Mont Blanc has escaped Sans scratch or singe to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Bup. Alright, upper level, I believe. Kebab Bob. Well, that's it right there. Lalafels can be kebabbed. I'm going too high up, aren't I? Ah, there. It's the lighthouse, not the hostelry. Why we need to warp between areas for something like this, I have no clue. We're back with the bat moles. Uh-oh. Gun.
Please, this ship is a place of peace.
Release my sister or you will answer to me. When the cat's away. Miko, technically.
Put that damnable thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you or others. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Bagamnon.
You seek our help? You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never! I didn't feel like you made a fool of me.
Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith.
You're gone, stupid.
This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the Arasite. You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain?
After being emptied of Argath's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for Aether.
You're saying that Crystal ate our captain?
Not his body, no. Only his soul.
His soul?
Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? Hey! I'm lizard too. Racist. They showed themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat. First mole bats, now lizards. No, wait, my mistake.
First mole bats, now lizards? This one's tongue is pure poison.
Get away from me.
The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in sweat at the memory.
You can sweat?
We were Fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina.
Albina Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale, and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end.
Bagamna was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Razler, commander of the garrison at Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashleia, away from the fortress and thence to safety. But
Things did not go as planned.
I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Garam South waterways drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us the very people who had failed her to survive for as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. It should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are not but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us.
I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the hearts of Bagamnan is little different from that which drove Agath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma.
Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian.
She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather more of one.
Guardian lies!
What they say is true. If we do not find Bagamnan in the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all?
Wait, look at this! Something has been added into the final page of my journal!
You're not on the final page, though. And again, that's not the final page.
And the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it. Until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is.
Is this Dalmascan?
Indeed it is. It says, Rita Rana.
The lighthouse? Why would he write that in the old man's journal, no less?
There is a place on the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanashri, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across, the Rita Rana Cataract. Legends would have us believe that it is the entrance to the Hell of Water. What a place! Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not a one has returned. Interesting, very interesting.
I must admit to knowing little of Rita Rana save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there is any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we learn aught of interest.
How about now? Find anything?
Our studies reveal that Rita Rana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valnard Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress once manned, as the tower has lain empty since its candlekeepers abandoned their posts after the fall of Rabanashri. But if Pharos Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers,
who and where? Yes, but the real question is how all of this ties in with Ivacilian legend. Ivalician. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of a Rita Rana. Yet it seems foolish to assume that a name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference texts on modern Ilsabadian history with our translation of the Durai papers. Somebody squatting in the corner. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered that there was not a single entry on Ridarana. And while mention of the Valnar Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. What are you saying?
Rashma's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist?
There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. Super speed squats. Oh, jeez. Haven't people squatted enough today? The Ridarana Lighthouse lies far from civilization. You would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi. I'm ready. Of course. And off she lumbers again. Oh my goodness. I saw the frame drop there, my word. This is reminding me of the Grim Fandango. This ain't a lighthouse, this is a whole frickin' city. Something is very wrong here. Yeah, it's you. Mayhap it best if we split our fellowship into two parties. One to delve into the tower's depths, and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use the spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard.
Damn it, brother, where are you?
Looking for a good viewpoint. Climb up and scan the area. Easy.
You found him? Let me see. He needs our help. Prince Razzler, Princess Ashlia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It is all my fault. I could not save you, could not save anyone but myself. I am so sorry. Agamemnon, wait! Traitors! Have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland! You're mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help.
Apparently, I have very cool swords.
I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess?
The Duma!
It has him! It's showing him what he wants to see!
Witch! Murderess!
Oh no. Gun! He missed. Because I'm quick on the draw.
Agamemnon! So this is the end.
Uh-oh. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world.
Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother! Look at me! In sword etched he his fading memories. Don't you die! Not yet!
May need to come up with different voices.
In stone, his tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. My sword attesteth, my stone revealed.
The rock! That light! Where have I seen it before? Oh no! Gruesome. Bye-bye. Whatever you are doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? Who gave him my number?
It is as we feared then. Bagamnon's soul is lost.
Yep.
Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Bagamnon is beyond saving. Yet we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction. Eh?
Father, is now the time to abandon this quest? We are meddling with forces beyond... Enough, Alma! We adults are talking!
Why couldn't he have been shot?
While Yuhime was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse.
And?
And you were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gog.
Gog? The whatwork city of who?
According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Gog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away.
Metroplex heeds the call of the last prime. While the Jirai papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? But that would not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. And then I found it. A lone passage regarding Gog's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This would explain why there is no mention of Ridarana prior to the present era.
Come, Father, will you not tell them the rest of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gog?
What, do you think that makes you even more special than you already weren't before?
It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of Allagan technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to your original claim, it is your belief that the Ridarana Lighthouse stands atop what is left of...
That necklace! Where did you get it, girl?
It was my mother's.
Your mother's? It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? Bagamnon had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears.
And? What are you implying, lizard? That my sister stole it, or my late mother?
Neither. I spoke of their similarity. That is all.
Always assuming the worst of people, that Ramza.
Can you believe the nerve of this boy?
Yes.
Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin.
But what of our kin?
What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's, for that matter?
I apologize, Father.
We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore.
Yes.
And for that, I'll swap to a better equipped class.
This stuff is cool. It brings me back to the best of Tomb Raider. And now I want to go get myself another drink. I'm sure I'll be back before, or the party's formed. Okay. Okay, now then. This will surely take some time. Oh, well, maybe not. Or we've already got half our healers filled. Ah, Geralt. You've returned again.
And no matter how many times you say it, you whiny little shite, I ain't about to let a bloody stranger waltz up and dine to tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now piss off!
Does your Eorzean stubbornness know no end? I have urgent business on that island. I demand you take me there at once.
Lalafel's causing trouble yet again. I could hear the shouting half a mile away. Geralt, what is all the fuss about?
Oh, Miss Kroll, sorry about that. Is this here bastard what's causing trouble?
Ejika, what are you doing here?
Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you, trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans.
The look of evil. Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if and when I confirmed my hypothesis was correct.
She's had to deal with him before, I can tell.
Forgive me, you must be completely at a loss. This gentleman on the right is... Oh wait, you already know each other, do you not? Well, as you may have guessed, Geralt will be lending his considerable expertise to our expedition. And on the left we have...
Ejika Sunjika, of the students of Baldesion, and you must be the so-called Warrior of the Light.
Charmed, I'm sure. I'll thank you not to get underfoot. The beginning of Eureka, yes. Manners, Ejika! If you intend to accompany us on this expedition...
Of course I do! If you think I'm about to let a by-the-book traditionalist like you conduct an independent investigation, you've got another think
coming. Think. I should be glad to welcome the existence of a preeminent scholar such as yourself. Now, if you would be so kind as to stop badgering poor Geralt and board the ship, we can get underway. Ejika is one of the few surviving students of Baldesion. While his expertise in aetherology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. His ego is about as big as any other regular person. But enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you've no matters less to attend to, speak with Rodney. He will show you aboard. Huh? What? It occurs to me that no one bothered to tell you the name of the island we mean to explore. Am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic, but we've tentatively named it for a place from Allegan legend, a forbidden land where fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping. We call it Eureka! Hold it! Take that! Objection! Now it's my Ika. Eureka Anemos. Explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. All excursions are item level synced. Gear exceeding an item level of 300 will be adjusted. Nice. Create Eureka gear for 70. Neat stuff. Okay. Now to Idleshire. Ah, I've missed these bagpipes. Ahem. Thank you. I knew you couldn't resist! Now before you go slaying everything in sight, let Midnight Dew explain our predicament. What the? It's good to see you back in Travania. The place hasn't been the same without you. You're probably wondering why I sent Sonny to fetch you. It's all down to this mucky little, Corpacur. When I saw it coming bounding out of the Arboretum, the first thing I noticed, besides it being covered in grime, was how bleeding lively the little saw seemed to be. We had our friend Edgith take a look at it, and she reckons that layer of mud is what's making it so excitable. It's got this daft seedkin jumping around like a mad parago. Imagine what it could do for our crops at Green Grub mud plots, and that's where you come in. There should be more of this gunk inside the Arboretum, but we have one small problem. It also affects the more troublesome species of flora, making them downright lethal. We want to send Edgith to look into it, but it's not safe with a bunch of botanist-eating plants making a nuisance of themselves. What say you? Fancy giving them a bit of a pruning? Sure, add that to the pool. Hard. And that's that. File that away for later. Okay, I want to see this sword real quick. Ah, Dying's Life. I was looking because it looked a lot like my turfing, but big sword version. Ah, just the woman I was looking for. As you may know, Rhalgr's Reach used to be a pilgrimage site for followers of the Fist of Rhalgr. Atop the mountain lies the remnants of the Temple of the Fist, which was once the center of their religion. It was filled with monks training their minds and bodies right up until the Mad King Theodoric decided to raise the temple. Curiously enough, a young lady recently approached me saying she wishes to explore the ruins herself. I immediately turned down her request, knowing that she alone could not survive the route to the ruins. But then I thought of you. I am positive that you are strong enough to protect her while she explores. The girl's name is Marjorie. If you are willing to help, seek her out by the doors which lead to the temple. I imagine she is still there pestering Hrotmar to let her in. And that's 2 more DPS added. I didn't think there was anything this way, other than the crypt. No, wait, that was the other way. Alright, it was just a pretty pond. And fountain. Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? Are you also interested in exploring the Temple of the Fist? I never dreamed I would meet a fellow enthusiast. I first learned of monks when I attended a lecture given by a historian named Eric. Ever since then, I have continued to be fascinated by their creed and approach to life. I thought I would come and pay a visit to the site of their most revered temple now that the Empire has been driven out of the region. The only issue is this man will not let me pass.
The monks use the path to the temple to train. It is filled with all kinds of traps and obstacles that cannot be overcome by just anyone.
It is precisely those traps and obstacles that I wish to study. Everything I have read states that those who are able to reach the temple will come face to face with a monk of legend. Does it not pique your curiosity in the slightest? Who knows what kind of lessons one could learn from a monk that has mastered their art? You wish to know, don't you? You're the one who helped the Resistance defeat Xenos? Well, you should be more than capable of handling whatever the temple has to throw at you then. In fact, if you are truly keen to explore what lies beyond these doors, would you mind if I join you? I am fairly familiar with the layout of the temple grounds from all the reading I've done. I know I can be of help. Oh, please take me with you. Once more, added to the pool. I'm kind of glad I left all these undone for today. Well, planned for tomorrow, but today. Really killing a lot of time between waits. Whoa. Excuse me, miss. You're Yuhime, right? The name's Philiot, newly joined to the Garland Ironworks. Pleased to meet you. I hate to be a bother, but I've got somewhere I'd like to take you. Wedge told me he once asked you to peek inside the fractal continuum. Is that right? What? I don't remember that at all. Well, the thing is, we've recently detected a strange signal coming from inside. Knowing our luck, it's likely some ancient Allegan weapon run amok, but we won't know for sure until someone goes in to find out. We were hoping that someone to be you, if you're up for the job. Oh, thank the gods. I'll see you in Azizla, then. I forget how long of a flight that is. Sheesh. And a healer and a DPS have been lost, and nuts. It's like Skytown if it was sinister. I know it's max speed, but it just doesn't feel like I'm going much of anywhere. When I don't have anything close by to see go zoom. Alright, time to take a look at this here teleporter. There are no buttons to press. What in blazes? Access restricted? This isn't good. Someone's already triggered the intruder defense system. The only way in now would be aboard an airship. That would mean piloting the Enterprise. Bloody hells, how am I supposed to? What about the one you just arrived in? I didn't... You didn't hear that, did you? Every word. You deserve better from the Ironworks, but the truth is I'm just a simple man from the Broom, meant for simple tasks. This is beyond me. With you here, though, I suppose things will work out, right? Protagonist powers activate! You're a saint, truly. Suddenly, I'm not so nervous anymore. Now then, as you might have overheard a moment ago, the teleporter's been locked. Seems someone beat us here and activated the defense systems. It's nothing the Enterprise can't handle, though. Once we've locked on to the signal, we can fly straight to its source in the blink of an eye. We'll depart as soon as you're ready.
Ah, just a hard mode. I kind of thought that's what those would, what most of those would be. I kind of hope not, but oh well. Oh no, another healer lost. And I think that's unfortunately about all of the side stuff I couldn't get before. Ah, no, that means the wait's just gonna have to be boring. Let's see here. Yeah, that's nowhere near enough for the sword. Oh wait, you don't give them weapons. There we go. There it is. Wow. Yeah, sword itself doesn't look that bad. Surprising. Well, they're ready for Christmas. Yep, all fixed up. Originally 20, now it's gone to 22 and a half. Totems. 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 Yeah, they're all totems, aren't they? Now, how are you supposed to get up there? Yeah, I don't see how that's possible. Oh, healers are back. Guy probably takes me just to the housing options around here. Oh, hey! All good. Let's go. Melodious Parallel. Would almost think that was a Gree name. Come on, tanks. Yeah. All right, time to go in to go down. Alright, what is my party here? Got a couple eager beavers. Alright, I'm Group C. Oh good, they woke up. Had some people that weren't exactly paying attention too well. Okay, now you're just starting too early. Alright, you big cannoneer, what do you do? Alright, maybe it's actually a jar. Is that going to... Okay, no, it's not. I thought it was going to sweep around. Oh! No warning. No warning. Uh-oh. Shit! God damn it! Revived by Winter Ghost, a spirit of Christmas past. Uh-oh. Why me? Dark Ewer. Oh, frick! Nope, this way. Critical! Drill! Water is most foul? Uh-oh. Ah! Should we kill that thing? That did it. I should heal. I do like these water noises. Shit, shit! That wasn't fair. Oh, that was quick. If they stick around, they're totally getting commendation. Oh wait, they're not in my party. I don't think they will. Or at least they won't be available. He's bringing in the pots again. Cleared. Let's see. Nope. What can this place not be? Woo! Also, Of course we must destroy them. Wait, I thought we were trying to go down, not up. Try attack? It's a Pokemon! Whoops. What is that? It's on fire is what it is. These things hurt. Oh, I'm out of range. That's it. Alright, that's all dealt with. Ugh. Ooh. Cold shock. Why is it fire up here? Great axe. Ivalice, the Gigas. It's two things in one. Hey, why do you want me? I ain't no tank. That's quite heavy fire. Uh-oh. Ah, hell. Where'd he go? Oh, what the? What the hell was that, Shaggy Man? Can't shoot the sword thingamajiggers. Ah, they're gone. Okay. Oh, I lost him. Damn it, my critical ran out before I could fire off the drill. Wait, mana. Destroy the fakes. The fakes. Alright, now it's back to Ivalice. Well, that was impressive. And blinding. All hands point to death. Now my drill is critical. Uh-oh. What happened? Hey, someone's pretending to be Graha. Why am I not able to attack him? Oh. Tad bit slow. Wrong one.
Ah, full speed once again. This guy's taking a while. I got singed just a little. Oh no, that one. Poor Jam Jam. They're just not communicative. We lost them. Critical drill! Woo! Arithmetician, no. Archer, well, no. Where are we going? What the? It was in the sky the whole time? Wow. Ah, geez, they were too eager and got into a fight again. I would not call these gold. Well, maybe there is a little. They do look a little rusted, but I seriously thought they looked like stone. Incoming. Oh my gosh. They walk like Dougs. Funny. Why is she asking us about our math? So it was groups of 3. Now it says prime numbers. What does it mean? Construct 7. An attack that's refreshingly straight, just destroy. Accelerate. Good song by REM. Oh no, he's got a drill! A drill that could pierce the heavens! Well, thankfully it pierced next to nobody. Where'd he go? Bite-sized mun. Man, my critical was wasted. Now that was cool. Ouch. Boosting basic computation protocol. Initiating lesson. Subtract. Find current vitals, specified numbers. Vitals do multiples of 4. Multiples of 3. Oh, mine. Oh, I see. Okay. I did not know where to look. Processing sequence countdown. Oh. Who's Tartarus? Some Eva Clear. Whee! 7.1. Acceleration bomb. Kill. Too late. 3, 2, 1. Ow. He's dancing. Look at him go. He's overheating. Pulverize, eh? Oh, he did that before. Over halfway. We can do this. Okay, here we go with math again. Increasing difficulty. My health is 6. Specified multiples. I got multiples of 3. Indivisible. Yes.
Huh? What do you mean I was wrong? Multiples of 4. I can't be divided by 4. What the fuck does he want? Oh, God. Oh, here, I thought we lost an entire group for a moment. Ow. Fuck you. Change my health to the answer. Loose cogs, loose cogs. That. Get me out of here. Oh, crap. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, I lived. I lived, bitch. Not the strongest event I've ever seen. Better go. Almost walked into that. Woo! Beef? Nope. No. Wow. Now it looks like that one hidden world from Kingdom Hearts 3. You go to 8, then go to a prime, you go 3 v 11. Oh. Hey, here he is.
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine.
I just noticed he now has a massive hole in his arm. That's gross.
Come! The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my hate!
But a barber doesn't cure cancer. Whoa. Wild. Oh, wait, you should... Let's see, what is this? Normally I use PLD skill, Paladin skill to not die, huh? Well, let's go.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Ah, made it. Magnetic lysis. Here's magnetic field is disrupted. I am positive. Should have gone to go to negative. Negative. Yes? Nope. Should have stayed on positive. The super boss from 12. Let's see.
Your suffering is not yet over.
It's almost entirely DPS that are down right now, which is fine. Uh-oh. Gonna do the thing again. Or not? Plus, triangle. He's calling out something. Alright, I see his name is Vizamat. I can't shoot. I'm minus. Nope, it's here.
Woo! Woo!
Oh, good. Uh-oh. He's gonna do it. Oh, whoa! Uh-oh. Ah! You bastard!
You will pay for what you have done with blood.
Well, that wasn't fair. Heart of the Dragon. Tactician. Woo! Get your eyes checked. Oh wait, there's no help in that. Uh-oh. He's gonna do the run. Oh, Glad.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Final Fantasy designers, how many sharp points do you want on this enemy? Yes. I'm gonna stay right here. Wait a minute. Oh no! He was doing the thing, even though he was already doing something else. What? But I thought I did it right! Our healers are really quick on that. Ha! We cheated you! Death Strike. Up. Moving. Uh-oh.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Oh, fuck you. I made it in. Oh shit. Oh, ran through it. He's coming right for me. Ow. I swear he's cheating. Heh, didn't stop, made it pop. When did he get red?
Escaped me in this life. But I shall be waiting in the next.
You want to stay on the ground, so negative to positive, you're right. Ooh, I like that ending music. That's success. That victory. Crap. Little hand here, please. Construct 8. Yeah, why not? Have myself a little robot. FF Tactics victory. Oh, that's neat. No. No. Maybe? No. Come on, medics, really? Well, whatever. There you go. Okay, and here we have the rock. I say we leave it. And there's that necklace. Sorry. Gotta do this. Sorry about that. Ah! Well, he's dead. Good riddance. Next time, let me pick up the rocks.
Alma, are you there?
I'm here, Rasma.
Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Bagamnen's possession?
Though they are indeed of a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal.
Oh, they are! Orisite!
Orisite? And what makes you say that?
Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy?
You recall me telling you that Magamnen considered the necklace special. It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rasler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering her highness from Nalbina Fortress.
A family keepsake!
Of course, and each necklace, each Orisite, has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice.
Indeed, Father, the Orisite guides us. Ramza, are you recovered?
Said it wrong, dadgummit.
Thank you, sister. I am well now. From what we know of the Duma and the Otius, vestiges of one's will may endure in an Orisite. Could it be then that the desire of the former owner or creator of these necklaces was simply to return to Ivalice? But who could that have been? Ramza Biolv. Well, he wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lesalia and Gog, you ask?
I didn't ask.
Simple. We are being tested. The Orisite is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you know them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Murilla.
He's talking normally for a normal person, and that's weird for a prick.
Lady Murilla? Since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself?
Of course I am, sister dearest. I've never felt better.
I sense a disturbance in the aether.
Shut up!
Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Ivalicians. It is proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Otius, we can finally prove...
I feel like that shouldn't have happened.
Thank you. I know not what came over me. Ramza, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine?
Yeah, looks like I got nothing out of that. Oh well.
Another adventure under our belts, eh? I'd best put pen to page before the details fade. Lasalia and now Gog. One would think our discovery is more than sufficient to prove the Lexentale's claims, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. But something tells me that until Genomus has proof that his ancestors were not the heretics the Church painted them to be, he will not rest. Itch, itch, itch. And then there is the curious case of Ramza. At Alma's throat one moment, all sister dearest the next. He was like a different person when he came to, yet I seem to be alone and wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. Then again, it didn't take him long to turn back to his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well? That's not well. Greetings and salutations. I suppose you're wondering whether or not the good Genomus has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. Wherever Carmen Sandiego is. The good news is he has. The bad news, however... Now, while it is not in my nature to be sensationalist, sensationalism is in my job description. So please bear with me when I tell you not all is right aboard the airship Lexentale. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. I would not trust this information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate guard. Shall we continue our conversation on the Prima Vista away from inquisitive ears?
Yeah, but just a reminder, I don't have ears. The question is, then, where exactly did Ramza and his fellowship journey next? Ah, to what do we owe this unexpected visit? I had not planned on summoning you for another several turns of the sun.
I apologize if we caused you any worry. I suppose one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report what she sees, though I did expect a tad more discretion from Miss Murala. Alma has, as of late, been experiencing difficulties with her health. Chirurgeons have been... I'm sorry, I just tasted and smelled something out of the ordinary around here. To discern what exactly it is that ails her, but as far as they can tell, there is nothing physically wrong with my sister. The consensus is the rigors of an extended stay in a foreign land have taken their toll on her fragile heart. Yep, there's something funky in the air. Something kind of annoying perfumish. When did you... Alma! I'm fine, brother. It is obvious you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest. Forgive me. Perhaps we shall speak again once I regain my strength. Until then, please, look after my father.
Sure. Now then, where were we? Ah yes, the matter of our next expedition. As we discovered during our most recent foray into the Enter Sands... Who? Where? The Dalmatian capital of Rabanastri appears to lie upon the ruins of what can only be the capital city of Lessalia, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled across remnants of the legendary clockwork city of Gog, cleverly repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Ritorana cataract, remnants which now sit suspended above the fathomless chasm. Lessalia, Gog. What have they in common, you ask? I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' account of the rise of Ivalice, the Durai Papers. So? And with each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now proving Ivalician legend to be more fact than fairy tale. There is no denying the proof, but it is a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusion. But as you are all are aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No, I shall not rest till I have revealed the truth of young Ramza's role in King Delida's ascension, and cleared my ancestor Oran Durai of the false accusations made against him by the church.
Sure Alma's alright for this?
Kugane's Chirurgeons would have us believe she's in no immediate danger, as her illness is not one of the body but of the mind. To borrow their words, her spirit is in a state of unbalance and merely requires time to right itself.
Alma will be fine as long as she remains in bed. The last thing she needs is any further excitement, especially at the paws of these meddlesome mole bats. And the prick is back. Though I must admit, both Mont Blanc and his brother have proven more useful than I would have ever dared to imagine.
When it comes to usefulness, I am first in the field. Or was it furriest in the field? Would you like to feel my fur?
Brain of a sea slug.
And you wonder why Ramza despises you so, brother? They do all the work and all you do is jest.
Ah, but you are mistaken, Herdy. I bear neither you nor your brother any ill will, any further ill will, that is. If anything, I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions. His thanks? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? Yes, and I don't believe my horns. Whatever happened to the venom-spitting adder we all used to know and hate? Alma certainly seems pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying into this all-too-convenient transformation.
Simply showing the world that Ivalice actually existed will not validate the claims chronicled in the Durai Papers.
It won't? That is correct, Father. The key lies with Ramza Biolv. If we can find evidence of his hidden role in history, it will prove Oren's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule.
Which is why I turned the focus of my research to Delida's forgotten companion and his actions during the War of the Lions. It was only then I discovered something most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force, a force with the power to bring about calamitous ruin.
That would make it like the 11th to do that?
I'll recite. The twisted abominations we encountered in both Lessalia and Gog, the Lucavi, they are born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil. Evil manifest from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds had fallen prey to the Auracite. And with each confrontation did Ramza's fellowship grow smaller. countless companions lost to a cause that would go unwritten, yet was far more important than any clash of armies. And so did they endure until reaching their final destination, the Orban Monastery.
Oh, I know this one. The Orban Monastery is where Princess Avelia was raised. There's a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. After Delita emerged victorious in his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivalice.
Ah, I see someone has been paying attention.
But I don't understand. Why would Ramses' crusade against the Lucavi take him back there? According to the Durai papers, the sinister being who engendered the Auracite was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery. But who or what could have the means to create something so powerful?
Ultima, the High Seraph.
Not again. Ultima this, Ultima that, Ultima everywhere. A seraph? What's a seraph?
Seraphs are believed by some to be servants of the gods, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. Just as there were those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there were equally as many who feared the Visitor and her deadly magics, oft referred to her as the Angel of Blood for the carnage left in her wake.
Interesting. What if the spell Yuhime claims to have experienced in the Praetorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an elegant interpretation of the very magics introduced to Hydaelyn by the High Seraph? But that would mean... what would that mean? I have spoken with several colleagues back in Charlian regarding their opinions on the ancient incantation, and while they yet have little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing. The manner in which Ultima aetherally manifests should not be possible, at least on Hydaelyn. So it would naturally make sense if we discover that the Alligans learned the spell from a being not of this dimensional plane. As to exactly how they convinced the being to impart that knowledge unto them. Not of this plane? What manner of creature are we talking about here? A High Seraph. Keep up.
Oh, hey, Sid. Likely one similar to Omega,
Who is now dead.
How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend?
He was right behind the thick door.
Long enough. I'm here to deliver the item Mikoda requested.
Sid, there was no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle would have sufficed. No! Moogles are never sufficient.
A Moogle? And trust that he won't tear open the package and show it to some random adventurer? No, it's far too important.
See? Moogles commit felonies! It's illegal to open someone else's mail. If you two do not mind, the principal was about to tell us how to find the Orban Monastery.
Would that I could.
You don't know? Then what have we been doing here? At ease, Lady Murilla, the Durai papers speak of a cataract situated on the river Zirchel, several leagues southeast of Rabanastri. There supposedly lies the monastery. Another cataract? Zirichel is not a name you will find in any modern Damascan map. Rivers, however, especially ones as large as the Zircheli is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by the sand. The river we seek can only be that which bisects Gulmore on the Naxian border. And for that valuable information, we owe thanks to our brothers Moogle. Do never think a Moogle. Never think a Batmole. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Dalmascan geography. Wait, but earlier you claimed you didn't know the monastery's whereabouts. I'm confused. Its location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Moogles themselves should explain.
Why, certainly! That verdant valley of vines and vipers is where we must voyage next. is home to the Viera, and therein lies our little problem. The one thing the Viera do not suffer is trespassers, not even lovable Moogles.
Moogles are not lovable.
Our glamours kept us hidden long enough to see the jungle was teeming with ruins, much like those we've discovered in Lasalia and Gog. But the Viera trackers eventually found us and took us before their elders. We barely escaped with our palms.
So that is why we're still here talking instead of bound for the border.
There are Viera who have spurned the strict code of their tribes, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might provide us with insight into how to reach the Orban Monastery ruins.
Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish this task. We still require more time.
What do you expect me to do about it? Before boarding the shuttle here, I was stopped by a Banga on the docks. He asked me if I knew a Yuehime Thane and bid I deliver her a message. I told him he was welcome to accompany me to the Prima Vista so that he might deliver that message himself, but the man refused. Mikoto, I saw this device crafted to your exact specifications, but cannot guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as I had nary a subject to test it on.
It's a stick. Of course, Master Sid. If any trouble is met, then most likely it is my design that is to blame.
Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but you sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day.
Oh, God, he's squatting again! When will that man stop leg day? I sense that you are interested in the package Sid delivered. I have every intention to apprise you of its contents, but first I believe we should speak of Alma's condition. Do you not find her illness all too timely? Yes, I do. Genoma and Ramza would like to believe that her bouts of vertigo are not but a result of a mind fatigued, but the answer is clear. It is the aurosite that plagues her. Alma recently confided in me that she would hear her father speaking with the Otius, well before even his first foray into Rabanastri. However, I do not think this is entirely true, which is not to imply that Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe her father was conversing with the aurosite. Moreover, I suspect it was the aurosite itself that granted her this vision. You recall my hypothesis on distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations and their tendency to promote ethereal amplifications? Vaguely. Or when I mentioned that despite being in the principal's possession for an extended period, the Otius exhibited none of the imprinting present in the Duma? No? The Otius has never resonated with Genomus. It has always been his wife's pendant and its aurosite shard, the Virgo, that fueled his passion for Ivalice. No, the Otius is bound to Alma's deepest desires, whatever those may be. If I had to guess, that the family stops this nonsense and goes about trying to entertain people. The only reasons I can fathom that Alma has not fallen victim to the aurosite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we have witnessed in Argath or Bagamnon. That and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. I have explained all of this to Alma and recommended that she destroy the necklace, yet not only did she refuse, but she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. And so I did the only thing I could. I devised a means with which I might impede, or at least lessen, the effects of the Otius. This device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NRR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. This should work to interfere with those emitted by the Otius, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effect.
So she just has to hold it?
The city below is all abuzz with word of a Banga brigand loitering about the airship landing. Do you think it could be someone we know?
I don't know. How many croc men do you know? Stupid bat mole.
Apologies, but I need to speak with you, and you alone.
Oh, don't mind me. I'll just be floating over here in perfect earshot.
I can stab it in the ears if you want.
What are you? What makes you think I won't lay you low right here, right now?
Because I'm here to offer you a proposition. That's what we need information on the Golmore jungle, and thought a man as well traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some.
Or more? You of all creatures should know that is Viera land. What are you offering then?
Why, the opportunity to tell us what you know. Genomus believes our next adventure lies beneath the jungle canopy.
I should have expected as much. Very well, I came to ask if you would meet someone. Now it seems that someone may be able to assist Genomus as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us before, I do not see a reason why I cannot take both of you. Let me know when you're ready to depart for Rabanastri. We will travel in our airship. The Prima Vista would draw too much unwanted attention.
Sure, let's go. I thought you guys had something bigger. Or like a fleet. At the very least, theirs is symmetrical, which I like immensely. Over the sea, let's go, men. We're shoving right off again.
Back to a life of big brigandry in the clouds, are we?
Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds, but when faced with the decision of what to do next, we simply needed to remember the dying words of our leader. Gaijuk, Renok, and I have decided to re-enlist as Dalmascan Fusiliers.
And the occupying Garleans actually said yes.
Not exactly. We're now with the Resistance. You no doubt heard of the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Doman liberation, and how it was crushed under the iron heel of the 4th Legion.
Not really.
The Resistance leaders were captured, tortured, and publicly executed.
Never mind, that does sound familiar now.
Yet much to the Empire's chagrin, the gruesome display only served to further rally the survivors. Remove one head and 2 grow back in its place. Remove 2 and then there are 4. A person can die, but an ideal will live on. Now there exist several factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Lente's Tears. And when we told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted that we introduce you.
Not you!
Me? But I wasn't even supposed to be here!
You can always get off right now.
Not you, hairball! Her! Meet with the general and hear her proposal. If you are not interested, we shall return you to Kugane unharmed. You have our...
Coral got your tongue.
Up our street dead ahead, lads.
Seriously, what made him stop? My body lies over the ocean. My body lies over the sea. I'm no good at astral projection, so bring back my body to me.
This way. We've many malms to cover before nightfall.
Ooh, back down here. Now who could that be? Ah, it's the infamous Final Fantasy Bunny Woman.
I've done as asked. I'll bring you the Liberator.
And here I thought she'd be taller. Why is everybody saying that? It's not my fault!
I knew it! Aviera!
I am Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and general of Lente's Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am a Viera. Are you surprised?
Why, yes, in fact, I am! Her kind are all supposed to be living amongst the trees, having shunned contact with the outer world. There are supposedly a few who have left their homes, but I most certainly did not expect to see one here in this sewer.
Indeed. This Banga claims you seek Orban. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within the Golmore jungle, a place most sacred to my sisters. They would take great offense were you to defile it with your presence. What is more, Bwagi tells me you travel with Garleans, openly aiding those who would see our nation burn. How can we place our trust in one who would do such? Well, consider my track record, lady. My blade has tasted the blood of far too many Harleans to count. Ha! Let's not go that route. They're performers. A Garlean is a Garlean. Their pathetic attempt at absolution only proves their past guilt. Yes, but again, they're performers.
You misunderstand! Kind Genomus does not approve of the Emperor's warmongering. He wants to help Dalmasca and its impoverished masses.
And what would a Moogle know about my people? Does your blood run Dalmascan red? We could cut you open and find out. Please do.
General, there's no need for threats.
You are right, Bwagi. Let us then parley.
Parley?
Stupid Batmole. Parley. What an ass. First, the Resistance requires men and women from Doma and the Ozian Alliance to join us in ridding Dalmasca of its Imperial invaders. Your past deeds have made you well known to the leaders of both. They will listen to you, or if not, they will listen to these scions to which you claim allegiance. Second, the Resistance requires gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies are in bed with the East Aldernod Trading Company, which continues its dealings with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them. It's a gun, actually, right now, but sure. Profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As targets of that aggression, I believe my people are entitled to a portion of those profits. Grant me these simple things, and I shall personally guide you safely to the ruins of Orban.
And what of the Lexentales?
See me to victory, and I'll take the Emperor himself. Those are my conditions. What say you? This is about the best I can do. Tell them my demands, but know the fate of your expedition hangs on how well you do so.
I'd say we have our work cut out for us.
Bwagi, you and the Fusiliers are to accompany the Liberator. I expect a detailed report on how my demands are received.
Yes, General.
That butt. Not that I expect them to be taken seriously. You're a fool to trust them, Princess.
and adventure. Just think, by tomorrow we could all be the newest members of the Dalmascan Resistance. Not that I'm ready to give up my place on the Prima Vista just yet.
I'll make sure you're cannon fodder.
Hurry, hurry! If I don't tell someone of our adventure quick, I'll positively burst!
Grab him! Hold him down! Jeebus Cripes, stop with the leg day! This woman asks much of us.
The Viera have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, their many tribes have remained hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will meet swift punishment to any who would defy these laws. As such, many of Viera will spend her entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. And while the tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it is to protect the jungle. That said, with every generation there are those Viera who long for a life beyond the verdant sea of trees and abandon their tribes to start a new life in the kingdom cities. My guess is that this Fran is one such individual.
Who also happens to be the only individual we know who can guide us to the monastery.
It seems Yuhime's sword arm won't be enough to see us through this predicament. She'll need to don the right mantle of a diplomat if we're going to convince the alliances in the East Aldernar Trading Company to grant us aid. What can go wrong? You said the phrase, that means everything will go wrong. Gotta make a call. Yes, I know you said not to call unless it was urgent, but this is urgent. Alright, not exactly, but my superiors have come to a decision on your request, and I thought you might want to hear what they had to say. Oh, and let me preempt any request for immediate disclosure with a reminder that the information is much too sensitive to discuss over Link Pearl. Meet me at the Ruby Bazaar post-haste, and I shall duly apprise you of their judgment. Well then, what are we waiting for? I've read about how you united the whole of Eorzea under a single standard and convinced the Holy See to end a 1,000-year conflict. See what? Compared to that, asking for a few soldiers and a coffer or 3 of gil should be a piece of Rollenberry cake. I suppose we should inform Bwagi down at Kugane Landing of our progress. You mentioned he was to keep an eye on us.
So you have an answer from East Aldenard already. Impressive. It would seem the Lady Fran has underestimated your influence amongst the realm's players. I assume you have no objections to me joining you then?
Nah, not really. Yoruichi Shihoin, huh? Bleach fan. Awesome. Hancock awaits us in the bazaar, shall we? Huh, wonder where Tataru is. A lovely lady and a banga? And here I was expecting you would be alone. But excuse my manners. I am Hancock, representative of the East Aldenard Trading Company assigned to oversee her assets here in Kugane. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Ah, there she is. And Yugiri!
And I am Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way.
Not that it is far from the landing to... everywhere is further for you.
Wagi, was it? I serve Lord Hien, rightful ruler of Doma. I have come bearing my lord's reply to your entreaty.
And I am Tatarutaru of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I'm only here seeing as no one else could be bothered. Well, that and to bear a message from the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance.
Thank you both for coming. I am Wagi, formerly of the Dalmascan Royal Fusiliers. I now claim allegiance to Lente Steers, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have in Doma and Alamigo. What tidings have you brought us?
Allow me to begin then. While the East Aldenard Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in a position to grant you the funding you seek.
I mean, I get that.
As you are aware, the East Aldenard Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it in matters political or personal. And what of our relationship with the Eorzean Alliance? Ah, yes. What I meant to say was, here in Hingashi, the East Aldenard Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it in matters political and, You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would make it appear that we somehow favor that group over another. Seeing as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone, doing such would be sending the wrong message, and ultimately harm profits, yes.
And by selling to both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women perish. How convenient!
No, she's right. We are a business, milady. We do what we must to survive. That does not mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our consumers or our allies, which is why we support the Eorzean Alliance in their noble efforts to safeguard their realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial arrangement. If it were my choice, I would provide your little assistance with all the funding it needs, but as my good friend knows all too well, it is not my choice.
Well, now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits, you won't be as crestfallen when I inform you the Eorzean Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance.
And let me guess, you did everything in your power to try and convince the leaders of each city-state, only to watch as they politely declined our proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources.
Wait, how did you...
Lord Hien sends his greetings to you and yours, and under normal circumstances would welcome allies still suffering under the imperial yoke. However, word has it that the latest attempt at reclaiming your kingdom ended in failure, resulting in the loss of countless lives, including many of the resistance leaders.
You are not mistaken. Our army was not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge deep beneath the streets of Rabanastri.
The 4th Legion has already defeated you once. Lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance will not survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with Dalmasca as an ally, you must first prove to us that you will stand as one.
Doma as a full-fledged ally would serve far better to strengthening our cause than a few temporary soldiers.
Yet even if we were able to wrest Dalmasca from the Empire's grasp, without unity amongst your people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous to the kingdom.
You understand much of our situation. And based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid Enlente's tears, am I correct?
Do not mistake me. Lord Hien's refusal is but a message to help you plan your next step.
You have a wise master. He understands that without proper planning, driving one enemy from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Fran will no doubt be pleased to hear that your response was exactly what she expected.
You knew this whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet you still let this farce play out?
You have my apologies, but this was all necessary to prove an important point to our leader.
And what was that point, and who was it supposed to be meant for?
Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into, and your honesty today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you.
Princess who? Wait, what about the Golmore jungle? Can you believe this? We're right back to where we started. A lot of spit on accident. Principal Genomus will not be pleased. I feel I ought to just stick to running. Super Bowl. Oh. Looks like some sort of date thing is going on between those two.
If it is as you say, it is most unfortunate. But I suppose we did everything in our power, and that is all one could ask.
I still do not understand. Why would Lady Fran send you a email on this wild Paisa chase if she knew from the start it would be for naught? Waki mentioned something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whomever that may be. He said princess.
People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader she is wrong may not convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is oft the best medicine.
Naive and stubborn? Then the resistance is doomed!
If a person as imposing as Fran is taking orders from her, then chances are this leader is even worse.
I would not be so certain, Mont Blanc. My guess is that the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced, and that Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them, an experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. Now, I seem to recall reading that one of the many faces of the resistance before the recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood. Do you suppose...
You may cease with your baseless presumptions, defector.
The door was open.
And you would be? Gorgeous. I would be here on orders from the leader of Lente's Tears, against my better judgment, mind you.
Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume? I'm Genoma Sen Lexentale, principal of the Majestic Theater Company. You and your colleagues are most welcome on the Prima Vista. What is it your leader would have of us?
While you failed in meeting even a single of our demands, she recognizes that you were sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled, and for that effort you are to be compensated.
That is most generous.
The ruins which you seek are hidden behind a waterfall here, a point roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta. You have our thanks, Lady Fran. We will not forget this kindness. Father, I shall plot a course immediately. Ramza, what is going on here? Alma, you should be in bed! I've slept enough, brother. Tell me, who are our guests?
It appears you once again prepare a leap into danger's maw. Keep your wits about you. Lady Fran is strong, but then again, so is Bagamnan.
I don't think she takes that remark lightly.
If you'll excuse me.
Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Otius. Then that's even more reason why you shouldn't go. The what? There's no need to worry. Makoto and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name.
The Charlian has no say in this. I am your father, and I insist you remain here on the airship. What would your mother say if allowed aught to befall you?
Mother, that is what this is all about, isn't it? What it has always been about. You care not about Ivalice or the Auran name. No, you only seek to use the Auracite to bring Mother back. But you haven't been able to do that. You still do not understand why exactly it is that the shards translate one's desires into reality. That is where I can help. I could ask the High Seraph. It is she who created the Auracite. Ultima has bid me come to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creations. Yeah, but she'll also be free. Do you hear what you are saying, Alma? Even if there was the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we cannot risk your life in doing so.
Your brother is right. We have sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you. Either of you.
It is too late. I'm so lonely, Father. Why must you love Ramza more than you do me? Do not be cozened by your daughter's words, for they are not her own. Hey, didn't I use something like this against Fordola? Uh-oh. Help me, Rams. Alma! Well, the device is a dud. No, no! Gods forfend.
I told you, no one can control the power within those shards. No one!
Here, take this. It might be the only thing that can save Alma, but we must hurry to the monastery. Come, we leave for the Golmore jungle. Now! Eye on you. Have I your permission to depart? Every moment we tarry here, my sister, she... Yeah, get going. Then hold on, I've set engines to full speed. How have you done that from the cargo hold? Yeah, this is real full speed, alright. How about you kick it into Tortoise? Might go faster. Welcome to the land of my people. 'Twould be a poor lie if I said I did not miss it some. Alma! Waiting for us, eh? Ramza, help me. Oh. Doing it again. He's actually doing it. Better use it now. Be gone! What? It broke? Alma! Ramza! Blood of the Invokers, fulfill the ancient covenant, and grant unto me the vessel promised. Whoa! That was quick. What just... One way or another, Ultima's having a body. Bwagi, to me! The girl is not well.
Might I suggest we continue this back at the Prima Vista?
Oh, hello there. Have you the courage to face true evil? I mean, I've done so many times before.
What are you gawping at? The ship is this way!
Shut up, Batmole! I was busy talking to a Force Ghost.
Now Ramza's gone? Oh, dearest Tia, what have I done? What have I done? We need to do something, but what recourse is left to us? The only means we had of protecting ourselves could not even prevent my son from...
By the way, did nobody pick up the stick, or did that break? I forget which happened. I am sorry, Genomus. My design was flawed. Not necessarily, Charlian. We all saw how it succeeded in drawing Alma back from the rift and shattering the Otius. The loss of the boy is not yours to bear. Our focus here should not be on our failures, but what we have learned from them. The being beyond the rift, it spoke before claiming Ramza. It referred to you as the blood of its invokers. Could it be your ancestors are responsible for Ultima's summoning?
Most certainly not. I have discovered no such interference anywhere in the Durai papers. Besides, tales of the High Seraph existed far before even the earliest of Ivalician legends.
Then who exactly did summon Ultima, and why does she think them your kin? Oh, the rocks.
Look! I have a bad feeling about this.
New crystal, who dis?
Ah! Not one of these. Boy, it's been a while since I had a headache like this.
Ramza dead? You lie about as well as you carry yourself in battle, Orin.
I did not say he was dead, my lord, Delita, merely that he had abandoned his mortal vessel, entrusting his ethereal soul to the Auracite.
But why would he do such a thing? Peace has finally come to Ivalice. There is naught to be had from further sacrifice. The kingdom is won, and this victory is as much his as it is mine. He risked life and limb to shield me from the dark that would have seen me perish. Without him, I would not be standing here before you. It is my duty as both king and colleague to see him saved. Knights, to me! We ride for Orban! My lord, wait! Ajora Glabados, first of the Zodiac Braves, was not the hero the church would have you believe. He betrayed Mother Hydaelyn for the promise of coin and power, summoning forth a terrible evil from the depths of the celestial abyss. Which is just as good, because apparently he was calling for no knights. There was nobody else in this entire room. It was believed only one of the lands chosen, only a warrior of light, might stand against this threat. Yet while victorious in battle, Ramza was unable to see the darkness vanquished. If failure was all that awaited our warrior of light, then what chance do you presume any other might stand? Are you saying I should do nothing, then?
No, my lord Ramza, my brother's... Whoa, spitting image. My brother's final wish before he surrenders to the Aether was that his name be struck from the annals of history.
Alma, you're unhurt, but I was led to believe none but Orin returned from Orban. What is this you speak of your brother's wishes? When it became apparent that we were powerless to truly defeat the High Seraph, we chose the only path left to us, to do what Hydaelyn herself did countless centuries past, imprison Ultima. And as you are aware, my lord, a prison is only as strong as the seal on its gates.
Ramza sacrificed his body to ensure that the Angel of Blood would never again walk the land, and he believed that if people knew of this sacrifice, it would only inspire them to seek out the holy stones and repeat the mistake of those who come before. If you truly avouch yourself his friend, then you will honor this, his final plea.
No! Ramza should not be forgotten. He should be raised up as a hero for his deeds and claim his rightful place at my side. Only he might be my knight gallant.
He is gone, my lord.
I do like his armor.
Before Ramza was your friend, before he was my brother, he was a warrior of light. He did what he did for Hydaelyn, and for those who would one day, too, heed the crystal's call.
He's also got good armor. Claim the throne, my friend. Become ruler of Ivalice and restore peace to this war-torn realm once and for all. Wait! Ramza! Don't leave me, please! I beg of you!
You will make a fine and just king, Dilita. See you do not stray from that path. Ramza! The Rock. Oh. The stones in these 2 necklaces. You are certain they will guide the heroes to a new era to Ramza? 'Tis what Ramza wished, my lord. Oren, I do not believe I can bear another farewell this day. Will you not reconsider my offer to remain as a member of my court? 'Tis but a matter of time before the Cardinal and his temple knights grow wise to my past. I would not have my presence here implicate you as well. Ramza beseeched me strike his name from history, but like you, my lord, I could not bear the thought of future generations blind to the truth. As such, I pen this chronicle of the hero's journeys. I fear the world, however, is not yet ready for the gospel contained within these pages, nor would the church ever allow its circulation. In fact, I believe they will confiscate every existing copy and lock them away in their library. And what better way for the words to remain forever preserved than in one of the most highly guarded vaults in all the realm? Then, one day, when the church has fallen out of favor, the chronicle will be discovered and truth shall prevail. I must admit your plan is intriguing, Oren. But once the church learns it was you who penned the chronicle, your life... Oh, she's already expecting. Ah, wow, that was lengthy. Now I know everything. 'Twas the echo, wasn't it?
The removal of Ramza's name from the history books, the Derai papers, the pendants, it was all set in motion by Oren himself.
As if the Liberator's visions are to be taken as fact, it also appears we now know what the High Seraph meant by blood of my invoker. She was not speaking of ancestors in the sense of actual kin, but the line of those chosen by Hydaelyn to serve her as warriors of light. But then why abduct Ramza or even Alma, unless there's something you haven't been telling us? She was using us to lure Yuhime. It is her vessel the High Seraph desires.
Well, I mean, can you blame her? It's quite a desirable vessel.
Matron's teats! Hey, let's not use that kind of language around here. How long have you been awake?
Stupid Batmole, stop waving that axe around!
I've been a fool. I told our leader that it did not matter if our request for aid was refused, for I had an alternative ploy.
General?
It is all right, Bwagi. My intention was to claim one of these Auracite in the name of the Resistance, and use its power to lay waste to the Garlean occupants. Only now do I realize how flawed my ambitions were.
Yeah, I would have had to then kill you when it goes wrong.
You mean this whole time you were playing us for fools? Oh, why didn't we see it earlier? Never trust a woman with ears longer than mine, I always say.
Hey now, let's not bring ear length into this.
You've every right to be angry, and I apologize for misleading you. But believe me, I no longer have any desire to deceive you and yours. I shall see you to the Orban Monastery and ask not in return, but that you let me join you in your rescue of Ramza. Do not misunderstand me. I do not do this for any one of you. I do it for my people in both Golmor and Rabanastre. People who may die if this High Seraph is allowed to return to power. Ah yes, that one standard of protect the forest. Jungle. Hopefully I'll be able to get it done before my... Yep, there we go. Alright, hope this is the last one for the night. Oh, God! Has that guy not burned his legs out? I want that top. And bottoms and everything else. I just want the outfit. It looks nice. I know there's probably a point to them being made like this, but it just makes me think the textures have not loaded in correctly. Ah, another DPS and a tank already. Wandering Dramaturge just makes me think of Despia. Nice. Tragedian, musician, tragedian, thespian. I am amazed at how well these boots are standing up. As well as these chainmail pants and boots. Sabatons. Fancy outfits, little shields. Big flowers, fake vegetables, I'm sure. Here's the map. Good luck in Orban. Well, first we have to get there first. Which means waiting for the people. Paint. Lots of paint. I wonder what they would use this dragon head for. And I wonder if it breathes fire. Or is it meant to fake breathing fire? Lots of doors, lots of walls. Let me peek, let me peek. Come on. And 14 won Best Community for the second year in a row. Neat. I should leave and get this stuff fixed. Oops. Ukyo, fix my things. Thank you. See, they still seem to be doing their date thingy. Nah. Actually. There we go. Wish I could see what that looked like. There we go. Now Omega can learn about my strength. This automaton is the work of a goldsmith who desired to explore new definitions of beauty. When an engineer of Garland Ironworks went to question the man about how he came upon his subject matter, he is said to have abruptly vanished as if swallowed into the interdimensional rift. Spooky. I want to see my fish. There's my fish. It's a good fish. What? No. There. Pet the fish. Poke fish? Nope, that's still pet. Thanks, fish. Guess those two took their date elsewhere. Two DPS. Nah, I can't swap. I guess my machinist will accidentally get a level during this. Oh, I know what I can do. Let's see. And a tank has joined. Christmas! I don't know what this child wants from these anymore. I give up. I don't know how to deal with her. Just gonna wait here and enjoy the music. Dude doing a little shadow boxing. Just enjoying the green water. For whatever reason, it might be green. I wonder how they even determine factors for best community. Oh, my fish went in the water. Water for the fish. There he goes again. Just letting my fish walk itself. Oh, I know something I can do. There we go. Let me set up and see what my politics I'll watch after this are. There we go. Yep. Okay. Recommended's all sorted. Hergus Burgus. I wonder where everybody's getting the maid outfits. Fish, don't swim in the stone. Swim in the water. Assassin Fry, just looking at it just makes me think of Fry from Futurama. Alright, the tank's gone, but we have a healer now. Trying to look down the barrel of my own gun. Oh, eyelashes. Never expected to see that on a fish. At least not in a fish in this setting. What was that? Just doing magic for the sake of it. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, another healer. $15 and a half out of the 18. Getting closer. Maybe. I hope. I thought I could get closer to the deeper green. Should have known better. There's Christmas. What's up, Doc? Maybe there actually is something worth exchanging for. I do have all my Alexander stuff. Oh, and a tank is here. Bermuda, Bahama. Oh. I can get things, but it's like way too late. No. Nope. Yep. All too late. Oh, well, there's jewelry. I don't think enough. They're all just scouting and aiming, or maybe that's just from her. No, not you. Yeah, as I thought, nothing really. Jump shot, try hard. Yeah, you would. At that size, you would have to try hard to make that jump shot. And we've passed the 18, and it's extended to 21. And the tank is gone. Half 6. Well, that would just make that one 3. Yeesh. Big Sheba. Proto Ultima Accessory Exchange, huh?
Colonel Sanders! Now that looks finger-licking accurate. Toronto, Tokyo. About to hit the new limit. Tab target. Wonder what that's supposed to mean. Where can I explore around here? '21 has been extended to 24. Ooh, that created some nasty after image in my glasses or something like that. Whew! Come on now. So close, so close. We had groups. Come on now. One last hurdle. One last task. We got a healer and more Christmas. And another DPS. I forgot that I like this place. Looks like the kids are having a little race. No, I keep losing them. Kids. Wait, it was 24 and then it went to 23? What? forever they will do that run. Much like that one man will forever do squats. I didn't catch that last half of a sentence. Come on! He built it with a little help. I almost thought it said Red Bull, and I was just like, wow, how did that happen? Oh, this place is pretty nice looking, too. Pretty little orchards, and gardens and stuff. With, water. Irrigation. I just thought they looked like cages. Well, shoot. One last chance. Come on now. "26 minutes. Yep, I think that's gonna have to be it. Well, there's not enough people for it to, right now tonight. Not for the last bit. Unfortunately. Too bad, too bad, too bad. So, who will be up for a short raid? Because I will not have enough time to spend, like, really mingling with them or anything. Let's see here. Yeah, I know, Gray. I wish I could have done it too. But, apparently not. People just weren't showing up for it, so. Gotta go. Let's see. I spelled the name wrong. Hold on. Yes, that is right. Okay, then. Raid is set up. You will not see me until Monday after next. Because tomorrow is leaving. I am leaving for the beach. And I still got things to pack, really. Yeah, so, that's all for tonight. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you. And I hope that... And may the forces of evil be confused on their way to your home. That's it. Bye.